Welcome all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Good evening, all of you. So good to see you all today, this Thursday night. For Scotch and Smoke Rings, it's time for part 2 of SCORN. For those of you who are new to the program, the way Scotch and Smoke Rings works is we have a bit of an hour-long Q&A at the beginning of the program, and then we dive into the game and play it for several hours. We'll probably play SCORN until we beat it today, as really I think we're just over halfway done with it, so almost done. What a week it's been. Lots of changes in the world and in the gaming universe, and we've been making great progress in all of the games that we've been playing. On Monday we what game did we that's right, we started the Resident Evil DLC, Winter's End. Well, it was Rose's story. I believe it was Rose's story. And I had a lot of technical issues that day, so my apologies for that. But I've been working on a new internet connection, and I don't have it in time for tonight. But so far, I've got a green light on the broadcaster, so I think we'll be okay. If something goes down, I do have a backup on my phone that I'll try to use. But basically, what I'm trying to do is get a business hotspot available that'll be able to be an emergency backup in case something like Monday happens again. That said, all of the videos are available in the playlist that I created for Monday's episode, and if you watch them in order, there shouldn't be too many gaps and hiccups. So there you go. But Wednesday we did a Plague's Tale Requiem, a Plague's Tale Requiem, and it was a solid broadcast, a lot of fun, and today we'll be playing some SCORN. Good to have everybody on the program today. Jared, Tony, Matthew, Lorenzo, and Robin. Matthew, with a donation of stars, says hello to the friendly neighborhood Oxhorn, who was surprisingly on time tonight. Thank you, Matthew. I don't know why you mean surprisingly. I'm always on time, and if I'm ever late, it's only by 2 minutes. You should know this by now. You've been a long-time viewer. Robin, with a donation of stars, says, hi, friends. Hi there, Robin. Good to see you. And it's good to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Courtney, Steel 101, Quintius, Hellcat, Shadow 787, Jamie, Honey Bunny, Courtney, Zayas, Mr. Virus, Timberjack, Jocelyn Ryan, Alt Grendel, Steel 101, No Name, and Cuban Chronic says, your thoughts on Father Elijah. Father Elijah is one of the most interesting elders in the Fallout universe. Because he kind of pissed all the other elders off. He's one of those elders where they decided to just send him away because he was too annoying. He loved technology. In fact, he loved technology so much that the Brotherhood got annoyed with him. The Brotherhood was interested in old technology. Brother Elijah saw the value of old technology, but he wanted new technology, and he was so obsessed with new technology that they kind of just sent him to the Mojave Wasteland to get rid of him. And then he kind of just fell away from the Brotherhood and decided to pursue his own passions, as we learned from the Sierra Madre and the Dead Money DLC for Fallout New Vegas. I don't necessarily think that he was a bad man, but he was definitely a fanatical man. A fanatical man that decided to embrace his fanaticism to such an extent that it clouded his morality and judgment. And that's what happens when you become fanatical. Your judgment is clouded. The Easy Life says, do you have a Geiger counter? I don't have one with me. I've got one on my pip. Oh, no, wait. Mine's in the shop. Is that right? There you go. No Name says, you can never lose a homing pigeon. If your homing pigeon doesn't come back, what you've lost is just a pigeon. That's true, unless you paid for a homing pigeon, in which case you've lost a pigeon, and all the money you spent on him means you've been scammed. Adam M says, here's your $8 Twitter checkmark fund. Thank you, Adam. I've been struggling with this, right? Because I've been on Twitter since the very beginning. I was one of the first people on Twitter. I was on Twitter the first year it launched. I've been on there. I've been on there for a long time, and I've got enough subscribers now. Well, I've got enough followers now that I should have gotten my blue mark a long time ago, but I never did. I never got it. I think it has something to do with my name on Twitter being Oxhorn, and I don't think they give blue check marks. Well, at least they didn't used to give blue check marks to people who didn't represent the real them on Twitter, right? And I don't think they knew what an Oxhorn was. So I'm guessing that's why I never got my blue check mark. But the problem is that now that you can just buy your blue check mark, it loses the point of itself. I mean, now anybody can get a blue check mark. So naturally, all of the scammers and the spammers are going to start paying their $8 to get a blue check mark from Twitter, which means that in the near future, the blue check mark is no longer going to be a symbol of authenticity. It's going to become a symbol of desperation, of scamminess and spam, really. I mean, there are fake Elon Musk Twitter accounts on Twitter where they've paid the $8 to get a blue check mark on their fake Elon Musk Twitter accounts. I saw something on Reddit today about an insulin manufacturer who's being spoofed on Twitter by a fake Twitter account that's got a blue check mark that's promising free insulin to the world. Right? Like, it's becoming a bit of a problem. So on one hand, it would be nice if I had a blue check mark so that people knew that my channel really, my Twitter handle was really authentically coming from me. But now that anyone can get one, it's lost its purpose and its meaning. So I don't really see what the point is. Maybe someday I'll pay for the blue check mark, but right now it really doesn't have a point for me. So Alt Grendel says, could you recommend a brand of Geiger counter? I could, but mine's in the shop, and I'd have to look up the manufacturing details on my Geiger counter, which I don't have with me because it's in the shop. So there you go, Alt Grendel. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, I was a little late. Hope the day went well. Excited for the stream. What are you drinking / smoking? I'm so glad you asked. That is, of course, my favorite question. Today I'm smoking a Famous Private Selection. This is about as low shelf as you can possibly get. It's not a quality cigar. And yet, for the cheapo that it is, it's pretty good. I've had worse. And the nice thing about these cheapo confetti cigars is that you rarely have a tough draw on them. But this is just for the beginning of the program. For later on, I've got a Diesel, a really affordable brand. I've got a Hoyo de Monterrey, another affordable brand, pretty good cigar. And then I've got a Topper, a handmade Topper. These are all handmade rolled tobacco leaf cigars. The Topper is okay. It's all right. But the other two are pretty decent. As for my beverages, I've got my rum and coke. And my Scotch on the rocks. Okay, let's see. I need to... Wow. Why is it... Okay, I need to check out my own broadcast to see reactions. So YouTube is testing reactions on my channel right now. If you're on, I think it only works on mobile if you're looking at the mobile app, but if you are, there should be a new little heart icon in the lower right-hand corner of the chat box that you can tap on to leave a reaction. And so I've got my chat open just so that I can see reactions when they come through. Odyssey, and it flew off the screen. Let's see. Odyssey Haynes says, hey, Ox and chat, missed you guys. Missed you too. Odyssey, so good to see you. There we go. I see the reactions starting to come in. Little smiley faces and hearts and thumbs. Okay, this is an interesting new feature. Cleansed in Fire says, what? No God of War Ragnarok? The downside of PC. I mean, yes. Yes, I will freely admit that the downside of PC is that you don't get the console exclusives on time. You have to wait. But the upside of PC is that when you get the console exclusives, they've gotten rid of all of the bugs. All of the launch day issues are gone. The game has been vetted. People have reviewed it. People know whether or not it's worth it. And when it finally comes out on PC a year later, you're going to be playing this wonderful, beautiful game on PC hardware that you control, that you actually got to pick out, ensuring that you've got the most beautiful gameplay possible. I know the PS5 is a powerful machine and people love their PS5 and it's gorgeous. And still, compared to hardware available on a PC, it doesn't even compare. I mean, it does compare. I just made a comparison. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. Padre says, so, Brahmin body pillow with fart noises? Yes? Yes? No, that can stay in your imagination, Padre. Delightful as that was, you can keep it. You have my blessing to sell that one on to someone more adventurous than I. Robert C. Serma, a member for 35 months into Bronze Ox, says, hi, Ox. Telcos offers home 5G might be worth a look. I'll check it out. But I looked up Starlink, and they're not available in my area yet. I am off in the boonies, off in the woods of the Pacific Northwest. The Sasquatch is in my backyard. But I can always check them out and see if they can help out. Ryder Wheeler says, evening, Ox. I wish I could be at home with a drink, but I'll settle for tacos during a busy night at work. Free tacos at work? I mean, I don't know if they were free. But tacos at work, either way, are delicious. So there you go. You're living a wonderful evening. No Name says, whoever said technology would replace all paper obviously hasn't tried wiping their butt with an iPad. That's true, but you know what? I bet there's an app for that. You never know. Adam, 19742-007 says, the other day in Fallout 76, I spent an hour shadowing one of the wild All right, I got a slight hiccup there in my broadcaster there. Not sure what happened. My apologies, but it was very brief. So I'll finish the joke in case I didn't get through. Adam says, the other day in Fallout 76, I spent an hour shadowing one of the wild Brahmin through Flatwoods. It was a stakeout. Right, because it was staking out steak. Thank you for that one, Adam. And Julian Z says, hi, Ox, so good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait for more Scorn. Do you really think you'll finish it today? I think so. From everything I've read, it's not that long. And I think I'm over halfway through. So that's my best guess. Trevor Robb, a member for 32 months into Silver Ox, says, hey, Ox, my wife is sick, is a bug in a rug, and we're relaxing and watching your show in frozen Edmonton, Alberta. Cheers. Well, it sounds like she's snug as a bug in a rug with your mug, which is probably a good thing. So you two cuddle on up and enjoy the broadcast tonight in your frozen wonderland. Heather Bushek says, hey, Ox, will you be playing the new Silent Hill 2? Thank you for your time. Thank you for the question, Heather. Probably. I don't know for sure, but it sounds like something I would love to do. But I don't know for sure. Robin on Facebook with a donation of stars says, hi, friends. Hi there, Robin. Matthew Ryan with a donation of stars says, just beat a bit of a different game. It's called Ori and the Blind Forest. Beautiful short game. Ori and the Blind Forest. All right, I'll have to look it up. Douglas Jin says, sorry, it's not much till I can re-up my stars. Bank. Love what you do. No worries, Douglas. Thank you very much for your support on Facebook all this time. And take your time. There's no rush. I'll be here for as long as I can. Wormy says, liked my Kraken rum. Any tips on combining it? Child Services is asking about an abandoned newborn leashed to a pillar. I told them nothing. What? First, you're talking about rum. Okay, cool. I mean, my tips for combining Kraken is mix a little Coke in there. A little Coke and rum is nice. Child Services is asking about an abandoned newborn leashed to a pillar. I told them nothing. I don't get it. I'm concerned, Wormy, because I don't get this, and I'm usually pretty good at getting them if it's really a joke. Is there an abandoned newborn leashed to a pillar that I need to know about? That, maybe the world needs to know about, Wormy? Just asking. Chris M says, hey, Ox, what did the flamingo dad say when his kids wouldn't stop arguing? I'm putting my other foot down. Ah, I like that. Nicely done, Chris. Then the Easy Life says, just watched your review of Shroud Manor from the Creation Club. You reading the rant on the terminal was the funniest form of censorship I've ever listened to. That was a lot of fun. The Shroud Manor really tried. It really tried to tell a good story, and it made me appreciate professional game writers all the more. The Manor was still a lot of fun to explore, and I had a blast putting it together, but reading the terminal entries, you could just tell. You could just tell. Rachel says, your new shop has a smaller selection of Oxhorn pillows available. My dog really did destroy a limited edition Ox pillow. There goes my retirement plan. I should have a pillow available for every design on my store. Now, the pillows are different. The designs don't span the entire breadth of the pillow, but they're still throw pillows, and they should work. But this is a good opportunity to show you guys something new. So here we are on the shop, and remember I said I had a couple of designs that were still being processed. I needed them to be approved. By the way, the 15% off on the shop is only available for, I think, another week or so. So if you want to get something and you definitely want it before Christmas, snag that now. My discounts will be increasing as we get closer to Christmas, but of course, there's always the risk of not getting it in time for Christmas. But you can snag the 15% discount now. Let's go to all topics here, and let's scroll down to Commonwealth Designs. And there we go. The Power Noodles design is available. This is the design from my last shop. It was a really top seller, but it took Spreadshop a while for them to approve it. But it's approved, and it's available on all the same products that all my other designs have. And let's see, the pillow. Yeah, there it is. So there's the pillow. And this one looks really good on this pillow, by the way. But let's go home here, and let's go to all products, accessories. No, pillows. Yeah, so these are all of my pillows, and as you can see, almost every single design has an associated pillow. So if for some reason you find a design that doesn't have a pillow for sale, let me know, and I'll try to fix it. Because I tried to make it so that every design did have a pillow. But there you go. There's the shop. All my designs. It's doing really well. Thanks to all of you who have been supporting my shop. I am working on a new holiday-themed design. I don't know if I'm going to get it done in time because my artist is backlogged with a lot of other projects from other clients. But if I get it done in time, I'll let you know, and I hope to have some new holiday-themed merchandise in the shop soon. Wormy says, Scorn last week with your newborn. Missed super chat. Scorn last week with your newborn. Missed super chat. Okay. Wormy. Okay, Wormy. Child Services is asking about an abandoned newborn leashed to a pillar. I told them nothing. Okay, that was that was super chat number 1. Super chat number 2. Scorn last week with your newborn. Missed super chat. Wormy, I don't understand you. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Oh, here. No, yeah, I don't get it. Newborn? Scorn? Is it because scorn rhymes with newborn? I don't what? Maybe you're talking about story elements that I haven't gotten to yet, but so far I haven't found a newborn in Scorn, and considering the kind of game that it is, I really hope that we don't find a newborn lashed to a pillar. That would be really disturbing. If that happens, I'm going to be so upset. Anyway, thank you, Wormy. Adam M says, Ox Pillow more collectible than Beanie Babies were. I mean, the older ones are becoming rare. That's for sure. Rachel says, I'm not seeing any products with the same photo as your YouTube/Twitter profile picture. Oh, you wanted that Oxhorn face? Let's see. Did that design not get approved? So I've got this one. I know it's not the exact same thing, but it's a brand new wispy logo. Huh. Yeah, you're right. It's not in there. I thought it was on something. Did it disappear from the shop? Yeah, I'm going to have to get to the bottom of that one. Huh. Yeah, they must not have approved that one. Yeah, I told you that there are some... Here's that design. That Oxhorn design. But you're right, my logo is not available. Okay, is that Oxhorn design on a pillow? Oh, looks like that one's not either. Okay, so both of my Oxhorn faces are not on the pillows, and one of them is missing from the shop. All right, I'll have to figure that out. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll do my best to fix it, Rachel. Vince M says, finally hit 35 months with a proud gold derby. Hope you're doing well this evening. Question, I was trying to order a Who's a Good Boy magnet, but it appears that it only comes in white, sadly. Cheers. Who's a Good Boy magnet? Let's go to magnets here. Buttons, pillows, other stickers and magnets. Actually, it's going to be easier just to go to my design. Who's a Good Boy and magnet. Yeah. Rectangle magnet. Yeah, it does only come in white. Sadly, you can't change the background color of the magnet. But, I mean, I know it looks horizontal right now. But, of course, you can flip it on your end. Just, turn it the other way. But, yeah, that particular one only comes in white. But many other things come in a lot of colors. As you can see here, this dog shirt comes in different colors. But you can change that too. The sticker is another one that only comes in one color, but it comes in different glosses. Right, so this is a satin or almost matte finish. That's a glossy finish. And this is a transparent glossy finish. So the background is not white, it's transparent. Yeah, so not everything comes in a zillion different colors, but the shirts almost all do. You can see all of the shirts available. All of the colors available for these shirts down here. You can switch between them. But yeah, you're right. The magnet only comes with a background color of white. Pat the Derp says, I caught you live. You're awesome, Ox. Thank you so much, Pat the Derp. I am indeed live. Good to have you here. No Name says, I see a stool baby next to the chair in the back. Why are you talking about baby poop on my program? I don't understand it. You're talking about baby stool? Baby stool on Scotch and Smoke Rings? Listen, I understand that some of you have your minds in the gutter, and I've come to terms with it, really. It's just, this is my audience, and I love you. I love you the way you are, and I don't want you to change, right? That's what real love is. But when you're talking on my program, I would just appreciate it if you didn't talk about fecal material. Baby stool? Baby stool on Scotch and Smoke Rings is just inappropriate. I realize we're playing a really gross game called SCORN, but to my knowledge, we haven't stumbled into any baby stool. And maybe we won't. I'm crossing my fingers. Okay, there we go. We had another brief hiccup in the internet connection, but it resolved itself really quickly. Sorry about that, everybody. But you didn't miss much. I made sure that I didn't talk while I was having that problem so that you didn't miss anything. Uncle Swiney's Game Channel says, I just finished a Let's Play of Skyrim. Congratulations, Uncle Swiney's Game Channel. I hope you really enjoyed it. I also did a Let's Play of Skyrim many years ago, and it's available in the playlists section of my channel. Fishky says, good to see you, Ox. I got trapped in mud today while counting fish in our great state. Anyway, liking the new shop. Gonna have to grab some stuff. Thank you, Fishky. Yeah, I'm really liking the new shop. It's way more responsive. You can navigate it super fast and easily, unlike my last shop, which is still online, by the way. If you ever wanted anything from the last shop that didn't transfer over to the new shop correctly, it's still online. You can still find it on Google, and you can still buy things from it for the time being. But I do have plans to take it down eventually. Steel 101 says, hey, Ox, I have a theory. I think the Chinese spies made the Chinese power armor in '76 by stealing USA power armor pieces, but could only make one. It's an interesting theory, but until there's lore in the game, it is just a theory. And it also wouldn't work because you need a huge manufacturing facility to manufacture the most technological armor in the entire universe, power armor. To think that you could send spies to steal a suit of power armor and then reverse engineer it, there's just not enough time in the universe. That's the problem. I mean, the reason that we have stealth boys in the Fallout universe is because Americans were able to get their hands on Hao Guai suits, the Chinese stealth armor, years ago, because China came to America and tried to blow up the Hoover Dam, left some spy suits there. We managed to get our hands on some spy suits. We reversed engineered it, and we were able to create stealth boys from that. But the power armor was brand new. Like, they had just defeated China during the invasion of Anchorage, and we're now bringing the suits back to America for domestic unrest. And that really wasn't enough time for China to reverse engineer the suit. Also, if China did drop the bombs, there would be no reason for them to have dropped the bombs had they been able to reverse engineer the suit. Like, one of the things that I've been thinking is, well, if China dropped the bombs, as the switchboard terminal entries lead us to believe, well, they did so because they lost the invasion of Anchorage, and they knew that they were going to lose on the battlefield. So really, they had nothing to lose except, of course, the entire world and their entire civilization. But maybe the powers that be were so humiliated at losing Anchorage that they just couldn't resist, and they had to drop the nukes. But if they had some infiltrators in America who had reverse engineered the power armor, they probably wouldn't have dropped the bombs. Now, that said, we don't have proof that China dropped the bombs. But if they did, they wouldn't have done so had they been able to reverse engineer the power armor. Viral Mag Ravager says, Ox, I think Wormy is referring to the pod person you hatched and left stuck to the console during the last SCORN episode. Okay. Well, that is a very specific reference. And he wasn't a baby. That's the thing. Like, he was a fully grown clone or whatever he was. And he wasn't tied to a pole either. He was kind of on the ground, having fallen out of a pod. There wasn't really a pole or... But if that's the reference, then okay. Thank you for that one. I can't wait to dive back into SCORN to see more creepy stuff like that. Clint Reinhardt says, hey, Oxhorn, it's been a while since I've been on the show, but now have a new job so I can finally be a part of some live streams. Congratulations, Clint, on your new job, and thank you for coming by to let us know. I'm glad we can celebrate with you. Julian Zia says, Ox Wormy could be referencing to the humanoid that came out of the test, the acorn in last week's stream. Oh, you think that the acorn was really a... Oh. Okay, I suppose it could have been that. I thought it was something different. I mean, it didn't look like a test. Well, it could have been. No. It's an acorn. But again, even if it did come out of the acorn is not a pole, and it wasn't tied to anything. So, at any rate, thank you, Wormy. And thank you, Julian. Rachel says, not sure if someone broke the news last week, but the Zeton power armor skin hit the Atomic Shop. Tell is how you really feel. All right, I gotta look at this. If you really want to know how I feel, I gotta look at this. Zeton power armor Fallout 76. Oh, let's see what this atrocity looks like. Where is it? Huh. Okay, I'm not getting any Atomic Shop power armor images. I'm just getting pictures of the aliens. All right, well, remember when the Zetan Invaders event happened, there were invaders in their own mechanized suits, which it's fine. Like that has nothing to do with America's power armor technology. The problem I would have is if we suddenly had a suit of power armor that was clearly meant for humans that celebrates aliens. Like, that would definitely have some lore issues. But I'm not seeing that. Samurai power armor, that's got a problem. Why would it... Here, let me just try alien. Yeah, I'm not getting it. So maybe I'm just missing it, but I don't see any evidence of a power armor like that. That doesn't quite work with the universe. King Patch 95 with a sticker tip. Thank you, King Patch. Chris M says there is a doll that looks like a baby on the stool in your office background. There's no stool in my office. Look, I understand that many of you think that gamers are dirty and that you've got jars by your tables and all of that, but I'm happy to break that stereotype tonight. I use the restroom. Listen, and sometimes I use the restroom, well, not while I'm on camera, but I will leave the camera to go and use the restroom. It's something we all do. We're all human, right? Yes, I produce stool. We all do produce stool. It's a normal part of being human, but there's no stool in my office. I don't understand why I have to keep explaining this to you. When I go in the bathroom like most people do because I'm civilized. And this is a very clean office, I'll have you know. All my props are nice and clean. I've got this beautiful carpet on the ground. It's vacuumed weekly, right? You know, my keyboard is clean. I even did a big Twitter thread going over how I cleaned all of the keys on my keyboard. Cleanliness means that much to me. So I don't need any gamer stereotypes in the chat today. Thank you very much, Chris. No Name says, one thing I fully agree with in the Fallout universe is annexing Canada. We could finally teach them what bacon is. No Name, I love bacon, but I also love Canadian bacon. I'd hate a universe where Canadian bacon no longer existed. And is that true in the Fallout universe? After America annexed Canada, did our American bacon supersede Canadian bacon? There needs to not be too much bacon in the world, right? It's not like we have a monopoly on bacon. And if we've got bacon and you guys have bacon, well, our bacon has to defeat yours in pitched combat. No, there's enough room in the universe for American bacon and Canadian bacon. And I hope in the Fallout universe they understood that. Jocelyn Ryan says, Ox would have been saved such a lore headache if they just added the word prototype behind the words Chinese power armor lol. I mean, no, it would not have solved it because there's not even enough time in the universe for China to have developed a prototype for power armor, given that the bombs dropped the year after we defeated them during Operation Anchorage. And remember, we learned from the terminals at Fort Strong that the development cycle for the T-51 suit of power armor was years. The entries on the terminal went back years and years and years while they were simultaneously doing research on the Fat Man launcher. So for China to reverse engineer a suit of power armor after losing the Battle of Anchorage in less than a year, they wouldn't even have a prototype by then. Jonathan says, back with another fun fact about Far Harbor. The Harbor Grand Hotel is a combination of two real-life hotels in Bar Harbor. The Bar Harbor Grand Hotel and the Bar Harbor Inn and Spa. Well, thank you, Jonathan. I didn't know that. The Bar Harbor, or the Far Harbor Hotel, was a real joy to explore. It kind of reminded me of the Statesman Hotel, exploring the Statesman Hotel in Fallout 3. I kind of wish it was a little bit more in-depth and a little bit more elaborate. Due to the ruined nature of the hotel, there were really only 1 or 2 floors we could ultimately explore. But it was a great little piece to explore in Far Harbor. King's Patch 95 with a very generous sticker tip. Thank you so much, King's Patch. Love that sticker. That's a nice one. Grievous Reborn says, saw a gaming article where the author wished the devs of SCORN would have added more male genitalia. I, for one, am glad they didn't add more. More? Is there some? I'm always of the opinion that the less genitalia in video games, the better, right? Because it's just a distraction. And I don't want to sound like a prude, right? I'm fine. You want to have nudity in your game, have nudity in your game. That's totally fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But from a practical perspective, as a streamer who has to make a living sharing gaming content on the internet, genitals get in the way. They just get in the way. Genitals and nipples they're problems. They're problems when trying to stream video game content on the internet. And I would just like my life to be easier. So if gamers want to make my life easier by removing genitals and nipples and butts, that would be great. Thank you. King's Patch 95 with another sticker tip. Thank you, King's Patch 95. Very generous tonight. Matthew Bryan with the donation of stars on Facebook says, blame my wife for you having to clean the keyboard. Also, 89 weeks. That's right. He's been on fire for 89 weeks on Facebook. Matthew, thank you so much. And yeah, you guys shamed me into cleaning my keyboard. I'd shared a picture of some new keycaps on Twitter several months ago, but all anyone could talk about was how dirty my keyboard was. So yeah, I cleaned my keyboards. They're looking nice now. Jonathan H. says, the front of the Harbor Grand in-game is almost an exact replica of the entrance to the real-life Bar Harbor Grand. I love it, Jonathan. I love it when they do stuff like that. I want to go check it out now. King's Patch 95 with another sticker tip. King's Patch, my God, very generous. You're just having a great time in the chat tonight. Thank you so much. Wormy says, thanks, chat, for the help with the clarification. You're the best. Really? That dad joke you told earlier was about that one moment in SCORN last week when a complete adult male body fell out of a giant fleshy acorn that fell to the ground. That was the reference that you were making. Wormy, I'm sorry I missed it. It just, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Thank you very much, Wormy. Trevor Robb says this is exactly why we need a Canadian resistance faction of sorts in the Fallout universe. So much potential lore to build upon there. Have you not played Fallout 2? In Fallout 2, there's a special encounter where you get to find a Canadian resistance faction. Multiple Canadian resistance factions, in fact. They're fighting with each other. The Canadian resistance faction versus the Allied Canadian Forces or something like that. I did it. Go watch my video on the special encounters of Fallout 2 so you can see it. It's great. It's a reference to a Life of Brian sketch by Monty Python. No Name says, I'm declaring the great bacon of 2023 since this year is almost over. Well, No Name, you have made the declaration, and so it shall be. King Patch 95 with another sticker tip, this time with a lemon dancing for joy with a blueberry. Extremely generous. Thank you so much, King's Patch. Toxic Sean says, miss you guys. Hope you're well and will enjoy Scotch and smoke rings later. Thank you, Toxic Sean. I hope you are able to come back later and watch the replay. Padre says, what do you call a pudgy psychic? A fortune teller. Fortunes. What did Tennessee? The same thing as Arkansas. What did Tennessee? The same thing as Arkansas. I love it. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent, an oldie but a goodie. And finally, dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. That's right. Thank you, Padre. King Patch with another very generous super sticker. It's a giant gaming controller giving a peace sign saying super effective. That is super effective. Thank you, KingSpatch95. Toxic Sean says, I sent a tweet about summoning band. Their old stuff is harsh, but last 3 albums, wow, would love to hear. I brought something great into your life, Ox. Summoning band. Okay, Toxic Sean. I'll go check out that tweet and see if I can track down some of their music. No Name says, the Great Bacon War. The phone cut me off. Got you. Got you. I see what you were saying. Your previous super chat about a bacon war. Thank you for the clarification, No Name. And then Rachel says, look up Alien Invasion Power Armor Paint. It's the first result. Don't hold back. Oh, it's a paint scheme. What? What? Okay. Why? Because it sells, that's why. That's why they do it. They do it because it sells. I guess I can't blame them. People buy it. People think it's great and they spend money on that. Okay, so look, from a lore perspective, obviously this is impossible. This could never happen. Now, from the thing is, Bethesda has come out on record and said that the Atomic Shop stuff is not canonical, right? So it's free reign. They can make whatever they want on the Atomic Shop, and it didn't actually contribute to the world. It's not part of the world's lore. I like to think of Fallout 76 as a little bit of a playground, right? It's where fans of the Fallout universe can all get together and just sort of celebrate the Fallout franchise and jump around in their power armors and put on paints and, you know, play with each other. It's fun. Now, the Appalachian Wasteland does have lore attached to it that is canonical in the universe, but the people who are celebrating Fallout with all of their skins and all of that doesn't necessarily mean that all of that is canonical. So when the Atomic Shop comes out with a Zetan alien-themed suit of power armor, that's fine. If someone wants to buy that because they want that on their character, okay. When this becomes a problem is when it appears in the world that, like, statically in the world, right? And this is my problem with, what was it? It was the Steel Rain. Was it Steel Rain or the Pit? It was, I think it was Steel Rain. In the trailer for Steel Rain, they showed people wearing the Liberty Prime themed power armor. And granted, during Steel Rain, there was no actual NPC character wearing the Liberty Prime power armor. You didn't find it standing on a power armor frame anywhere in the world, right? You can only buy it from the Atomic Shop. But when you're doing a trailer and in the trailer characters are interacting with real canonical characters, you're telling a canonical story of what went on. And when you're using a power armor that couldn't possibly exist in the universe, you're breaking the lore of the game. So I had a problem with the way that they put that power armor in the trailer. But at least they never allowed the Liberty Prime power armor to exist standalone in the world. If they ever do that with the alien power armor, it will be a problem. Like if we go into a big dungeon somewhere and we find this alien power armor existing as a reward, we now have to explain it canonically in the universe. We now have to have an in-story reason for it being there. The Atomic Shop stuff, people just dancing around during the Helvetia event and, you know, playing with their emotes and all of that and wearing alien power armor, whatever, fine. How they're enjoying the game has nothing to do with me. They can do whatever they want. I'll try to ignore it because I want to have a lore-friendly experience, but I'll just try to ignore it because I know it's not canonical, but whatever, that's their thing. But if suddenly on my own, I find a suit of this power armor buried somewhere, I now have to explain it, and I can't because it shouldn't exist in the universe. And my great fear is that 3 or 4 years from now, some new Bethesda employee who isn't familiar with the Fallout lore is going to see this suit of power armor as an in-game asset, and out of the goodness of their heart say, oh, why don't I just reward this suit of power armor to a player during this new piece of content that I'm putting together. And suddenly it will exist in the universe with no lore explanation and no possibility for a lore explanation. That could potentially be a problem, and I worry about that. But so far, as I know, it's just available on the Atomic Shop, and so I'm at peace. I'm at peace, everyone. I'm okay. Trevor Robb says, so Canada is the Judean People's Front? Ouch, lol. Yes, Trevor. You find a bunch of Canadians that are having the exact same Judean People's Front argument from Life of Brian in Fallout 2. It's great. There we are. I'm back on my monitor. Has the chat picked up? Yeah, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Another brief hiccup, but I'm back. Bottom Text became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Bottom Text. I appreciate it. Steel 101 says, is the T65 power armor lore accurate? There is no lore about the T65 power armor. The only thing we know about it is that we find it inside the Secret Service's vault. That's all we know. That nobody takes the time to explain why it's in the Secret Service vault. Was it used by the Secret Service? We don't know. They don't tell us that. It's just there in the vault for sale. We can presume that it was made by the United States just before the bombs dropped and issued to the Secret Service just before the bombs dropped and never actually was used in combat, was never actually used to protect a sitting president. We can presume that, but none of that's explained. They don't actually tell us that. We have to guess. So, I don't know. I mean, it looks great. I like the way it looks, but is it lore accurate? We don't know. I mean, it has to be canonical, like it's in the game. So it's a canonical item, but I don't know if it's lore accurate. Scariest Bubble says, got any plays Fallout New Vegas videos? Got any plans for more Fallout New Vegas videos? You know, I have completed Fallout New Vegas. Like, I have done everything. I've done every DLC, the full stories of every DLC, every loot item from every DLC, the full story of Fallout New Vegas, all the rare loot pieces in Fallout New Vegas, all Fallout New Vegas locations that have lore. Like, I have done literally everything. So unless I get a brilliant idea at some point, I probably won't be doing a New Vegas video anytime soon. That said, I did do a New Vegas video last year. Was it last year or earlier this year? I did a video on how to play Caravan. A long time coming, but I finally did it. Rachel says, what's your position when it is winnable through a game inside the game's scoreboard challenge, like the Dolphin Power Armor? In real life, can you pull a board game down in front of you and then pluck imaginary loot out of the sky? No. When you play board games with your friends, are you rewarded with a Mercedes? No, right? The mini game inside the game, it never really interested me, so I've never really participated with it. It just and it has no interaction with the world, right? The board game itself doesn't really interact with characters or factions. You don't see references to the board game in the world. It's kind of its own standalone thing, kind of like the Atomic Shop. It's really just like the Atomic Shop, only you get stuff for free based on whatever challenges you complete in the game. So the Dolphin Power Armor, I understand the idea behind it. It's a power armor designed after a fictional villain in the Hubris Comics universe. So we're in-universe finding a power armor themed after another in-universe character. We're getting Inception here, I know. But it still would be not canonical because, first of all, Hubris Comics never had a reason to develop a mastermind dolphin-themed power armor, right? Because it was never actually used in any of the shows. The Captain Cosmos power armor at least made sense because it was a prop. It was never actually used in the show. And I realize that it's just a Creation Club edition, so it's not necessarily canonical, but we find the Captain Cosmos power armor inside Hubris Comics, and we get lore attached to it that explains that it's not a real suit of power armor, it was designed to be a prop. I get that, right? That makes sense. If you're going to do that with this mastermind dolphin-themed power armor, make it make sense. Put it in a Hubris Comics dungeon, or attach some lore to it, saying that it's a prototype that was designed by a comic book fan for the TV show or the radio show or whatever. Like, give me a reason for it to exist. But they don't. You just get it magically dropped in your inventory if you get far enough along on the board game. Which annoys me as a game mechanic, but it is what it is. No Name says, if I am ever to learn how to code, I'm making a Fallout mod where we convert Canada to real bacon. All of Canada? You're going to convert all of Canada to bacon? I mean, that seems a little violent. No Name? Or are you creating a mod to convert all Canadian bacon to real bacon? That would make more sense. Okay. Well, first you'd have to add Canadian bacon into the Fallout universe, and then you could add, you'd have to add both bacons, because currently neither bacons are in the Fallout universe. There's Spam, but that's about it. Or Cram, as they call it. Jonathan H. says, there's a lot of cool places here on MDI, Mount Desert Island, that Bethesda missed. A huge opportunity by not putting them in. Like the Jackson Lab, a biomedical lab. Yeah, I'm sure there are. I can understand why, because there's only so much game you can put into a game. I'm sure there are places in West Virginia that they missed as well. In Boston that they didn't include in their game. You can only choose so many locations to model your game after. So that said, of course, it would be wonderful to explore a really cool pre-war lab on Mount Desert Island. Wormy says, someday a fellow viewer of yours may become a Fallout developer and do that just to mess with you. Better be nice to and get that body pillow out while you can. Yeah, I try to be as nice as I possibly can. But the body pillows, again, I think that's just something that will have to stay within your fantasy there, Wormy. I'm not going to be publishing my own line of body pillows anytime soon. Sorry. Julian Z says, I've heard Fallout 76 called the Disney World of Fallout like a theme park. I see the point they are making, and it makes me kind of sad. I love playing Fallout, but it does feel like a sellout game sometimes. I don't... See, the thing is, when I actually play the game, I don't get the sellout concept at all. Because the original game had this interesting, well-written, well-thought-out story that meshed perfectly with Fallout lore. I can't think of anything that was contradictory. I mean, excavator power armor was a little bit, but I mean, they explain it in the lore of the world that it was meant to be a mining suit of power armor that was only invented and used by Garahan after Operation Anchorage, and it actually never was deployed. It was only used in one competition, and the funds for it disappeared. But we only find the prototypes left in the game. Of course, there's much more to lore than just the power armor. But the original lore of the game was really rich and detailed and interesting. In terms of a Disneyland, once it's kind of like, what do you do in Fallout 4 once you complete the story? Well, most people go to Nexus Mods and install a bunch of mods and turn their single-player installations of Fallout 4 into a little bit of a playground, right? It becomes their own little wonderland of mods that they can play in, to test out new weapons and new skins and stuff like that. And I kind of get that vibe from Fallout 76 as well. Like, once you complete the primary plot and all of the DLCs, it's an online game, and they still want you to come back, and you still want to come back to earn all of the bullion and the credits and all of that. What keeps you coming back? All the skins and the power armor skins and the new camp items and all of that, which ultimately becomes the end game, right? So, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I wouldn't necessarily call it sellout, but I think the Disney World aspect is pretty apt. It's a pretty good comparison. Adam M says, we just need to pressure your vendor into having body pillows. Power to the people. Well, good luck with that. Trevor Robb says, Canada shouldn't be stuck with a slapstick Fallout 2 Monty Python faction. Surely there would have been resistance involving hockey pucks or something. I know. I feel bad for my Canadian neighbors. They're the biggest reference they get in the Fallout universe. The biggest actual evidence that Canada exists after the apocalypse is a throwaway random encounter in Fallout 2, which itself is a reference to a Monty Python sketch. Sorry, guys. What can I say? I mean, you were annexed, so... What can you do? Matthew Ryan with a donation of stars on Facebook says, but I don't like cram. Another reference to a Monty Python sketch. Also, someone had asked what your favorite power armor is. I like the T60. I think it's a good upgrade from the T45. I loved the T45 in Fallout 3. The T51 in Fallout 1 and 2, it was a bit too retro atom punk neo-futuristic for me. The whole V-shaped eye slits and the sort of rounded shoulders, it was a bit much. I enjoyed the power armor as it was depicted in Fallout 3 because the helmet had more of a skull-like shape, and the pauldrons had big loops on it to be more practical, and there was this hinge on the front. Everything seemed to have a purpose. It was less about style and more about function. Now, they created the T60 to sort of be an upgraded version of the T45, but it ended up becoming so distinct that they just decided to put it in the game as a new suit of power armor, which they could have done a better job of explaining, to be perfectly honest. But I love the way it looks. Rachel says, have you ever thought about publishing another book like the Fallout Bible New Testament? There's already a Fallout Bible published by Chris Avallone that's already out there that we can read for free. I would love to have time to write another book someday, but time is the problem. I just don't have it. Matthew Bryan with a donation of stars says, Sisty Canadian bacon? I'm going to drink something now. This is me ignoring you by drinking. Yuck. Clell Big says, don't forget the U.S. military executing Canadians in the street in Fallout 1. That's right, in the intro to Fallout 1. That was brutal. They were executing Canadians in the street in Fallout 1. Okay. Oh my God, how is it already time? You guys just get me talking and I lose track of time. Matthew Ryan says, wife wants to add pineapple to it as well. She can add whatever she wants. I'm ignoring you and your wife concerning body pillows, bacons, or whatever else. Okay, it's time to turn off the lights and get to the game. Chris M says, does Canada have Canadian bacon strips as dog treats? Canadian bacon strips? Interesting. I don't know. I mean, if I was the bacon strips company, I would definitely have a Canadian version. All right. Let me get the lights. Jonathan H. says, I have a theory about the fog in Far Harbor. Mount Desert Island has a lot of radon gas. My theory is the fallout reacted with the radon and created the fog. That's a really interesting theory, and it makes a lot of sense. I'd bank that. Alt Grendel says, chat wants to know if you're going to play the Fallout Miami mod. Maybe somewhere down the line I'll tackle that, but it's not on my list right now. Matthew Ryan says, we did not ask for the body pillows tonight. Yes, tonight being the operative word there. I can, of course, reference to things you've done other days, not necessarily tonight. You want me to list all of the weird things you two have talked about? Body pillows and thongs and tassels and all that jazz? Just saying. You guys can enjoy those in your own fantasies, along with your sisty bacon. Adam M. gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Adam, and congratulations to Ryan McWilliams, Isaac, Ron Chi, Stefan Harfum Fox, and Idoji Kaiken for snagging those free Oxhorn memberships. Matthew Ryan, with a donation of stars, says, we want the list. Yeah, well, I don't want to have to think it up right now. I'm going to drink my scotch and smoke my cigar and play my gross SCORN body game. Because this is my evening. Here we go. We shall continue. Game Guy says, how about a cigar-shaped body pillow with your hat logo on the cigar ring in the middle? Compromise. Also, you missed my last super chat. Sorry about that, Game Guy. Let me scroll up to see if I can find it. And I can only scroll up so far. He says, do you have high hopes for the Fallout TV series coming to Amazon Prime soon? I heard that it's supposed to be shown through a ghoul's character's perspective. Any thoughts on this? I think it sounds great. I'm really excited about it. My only fear now is, they canceled Westworld, right? Westworld, which was highly reviewed, critical acclaim, people loved it, and yet they still canceled it. It only got 4 seasons. I don't want that to happen to a canonical in-universe Fallout show. Like I want it to go on for a good long time. I don't want to get 1 season and have that be it. I want it to do really, really, really well. So I'm a little worried that even if it does do well, it still won't last long on Amazon, but we'll see. Padre says, what if we had you cuddling your cat while you pose in a coconut bikini, smoking a cigar and smiling sweetly? Eyes forward? Yeah? Is that the intro paragraph to your Oxhorn fanfic, Padre? What is this? What is it with the coconut bikini and the smiling sweetly? Have you been thinking about this? Cuddling with my... What? Padre? I'm so glad you're here, Padre. Thank you for that one. Jonathan H. says, have you ever had beef bacon? It's amazing. I love beef. I've never had beef bacon. Beef bacon. We'll have to... Sorry, I'm still just sort of distracted and trying to recover from that nightmare. Beef bacon, yes, that sounds delicious. Thank you for that one. All right, where's the game? Let's go to the game. Okay, trying to remember what I did and where am I? All right, we came up in here and we saw these squiggly little salamander people things. And oh my gosh, it's just moving. Look at all of that. Slithering and sliming on the ceiling. Okay, it looks like we need to go that way to solve a few puzzles. But wait a minute, we can't. Oh, let's go that way. Okay, let's figure out what to do. There is this way, and if I recall correctly, wasn't there another way to get there from over here? No Name says you can wear your coconut bikini, but don't make Chowder suffer through that. I mean, I was suffering through that. You'll have me suffer through that, a human being, but you won't make my cat suffer through it. I see where your priorities are. How about we just not think about it anymore? That way none of us have to suffer through it, huh? How about that? All right, did we come through this? I think we came. This is the problem with playing a game a week later. I think this is the elevator we came down through. And then I decided to move right, but we could go left or down. Let's see. Right, we need key card number 2. Let's head down here. Sparrow says, wait, did Ox just announce a body pillow with him wearing a bikini? Yes! I'm ordering 2! No, that didn't happen. Just so you know, no, it didn't happen. Padre with a very generous super chat says, thanks for being a good sport, Ox. Love you, brother. Here's to you. Drink 'em if you got 'em, folks. Happy birthday, Marines. Don't eat all the crayons. Thank you, Padre. Drink 'em if you've got 'em. Cheers to Padre and chat. All right. Oh, those intestines are squiggling. Oh, there's more of those salamander people down there. Oh, yuck. Okay, it looks like we need to somehow move this to get by. And there's a terminal here or something, whatever this is. Oh, that requires key card number 2. Hey, that gives us key card number 2. Yay! Oh, that was easy. That was super fast. Game Guy with a super chat says, a couch pillow of Chowder with your hat and a cigar would be cute. Oh, that's a great idea, Game Guy. Yeah, definitely. Okay, well now we have the key that we need to open the door that we saw behind us. Where does this go? This goes back up here, right? So we've done a full circle. Which means we've got nowhere else to go but through the door. Game Guy says cat horn. That is a good idea. Name the pillow cat horn. Oh no! Oh no, dude, we gotta kill these salamander people. Oh, this is gonna annoy me. surrounded by salamander guys, and they might not be friendly. That we saw from above. Alright, well, if I get attacked by salamander people, I've got my gun ready. Oh, it's... I killed it! Die, guy! I guess I'm sorry you didn't attack me, so maybe he was good. Oh, I see movement up there. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh. 1 second, everybody. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, everybody. I forgot that I was still muted. So, funny story. I had been using my phone to play some music on some Bluetooth speakers upstairs. And I came back downstairs to do my show, and I forgot to turn the Bluetooth off, so my connection was still live. And I'm watching my own show on my phone so that I can check out the new reactions feature. And yeah, when I started combat with those creatures, it scared other people in this house. So, my bad. Thank you, Richard Smith, letting me know that I'm muted. Okay, well, I just got attacked by a whole bunch of monsters. For like the first time in this game, I'm actually being hunted by monsters. I got like 3 or 4 hits in on the big guy, and he still didn't die. And then the little guy comes out of nowhere. Let's see. Where does it put me? Okay, I need to go get key card number 2 first. Okay, we can't go through there. But we're about to activate something that will allow us through. So, back up. And around. Let's go through the door. I'm gonna figure out exactly how to do this combat. Okay, so the right white bar is my ammo. 1 shot takes up half. And then it's got to... So now I'm out of ammo. And I gotta wait for it to respawn. Does it refresh while I'm running? It does. Okay. You can heal Ox, says Heo Sungton Book Lover. How do I heal? Did we cover that in the last game? There's my little device. Yeah, right mouse button, heal. No. Heal is E. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I wish I had a life meter. Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay, if I remember, 1 came crawling out of there as soon as I finished this. 2 hits, that one's dead. Okay, what about the other guy? Where'd it go? I just saw it. Sparrow gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Sparrow, and congratulations to David Gray, Forgotten Poet, Jason Paz, Pyro Mythical, Miguel, Angelo, and thank you to Jay Higgs for a super tip. Okay, well now the path up there is open to me, so I've got to retrace my steps to get back up there. This path is still blocked. Looks like that path is still blocked. In the last game, we played the entire thing without ever coming upon an enemy. In the last stream, and then now, as soon as we go live, we instantly find an enemy. Wait a minute. Oh, it's in the next room. Oh, I see. I didn't open that one yet. Nah, never mind. Getting confused here. So I gotta find a way to get up there, though. Maybe. So how am I gonna get up there? Maybe by accessing the different console, it'll allow me to open up the other path that I passed. Okay, yeah, now I need to do this one. Could have sworn I did this one. This combat's kind of annoying. Got him. Well, he's dead. This path is still not open to me. But is that path now open to me? It's not open. Huh, so I gotta do this again until it opens? Until it opens up the top path. Now I can go back. Right. So that to win with this weapon, I gotta like run up and punch him twice and run away. Run up, punch him twice, run away. What? Okay, it's a puzzle. I get it. I get it. I've got to do the 2 different controls until they both open. And it's just gonna be trial and error. Right, I got the one path open. Now to get this path open.
It is. It's still open. All right. Both paths are open now. Oh. All right, I ran past the body too fast and kind of yeeted it. I really freaked out my family when I had the music going through the Bluetooth speakers. I mean, they're not used to these kinds of sounds. Whoops. Okay, finally, here we go. Is this where we got key number 2? Yeah. So then this should go around. Yeah, well then, oh, this door. Right. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, God, I'm gonna hate this. Don't give me flying monsters. I can't kill flying monsters with this gun. This thing is archaic. Oh. All right. So we've got a console here. Let me just make sure I'm not going to get jumped from behind by anything. Ooh, there's a door here. Huh, some sort of launch bay of some sort. Okay. Right. Now let's put our fingers into the holes. Always delightful. Whoa! Whoa! My abdomen hands are gripping my intestines too tightly, apparently. Ew. Okay. Into the caboose. Ah! So cool. Nifty. Hey, wait, what? No. So it keeps going, and I'm gonna have to solve puzzles at each end, it looks like. Is this the one I came from? This is the one I came from. Oh, this is the one I freaking came from. I see. So it just goes around to the other side of the room. I need to hop off. Dion Garrod on Facebook with a donation of stars says, "Hi Ox in chat. Got home late, so my husband and I are a bit behind, but looking forward to watching." Thank you, Dion. You haven't missed much. We just started streaming the game. But if you want, you can backtrack and watch the hour of the Q&A and then pick up right here where we leave off with SCORN. All right, so this is just the other side. And this one is bogged down with bodies of the salamander people. Okay, if I activate this, are these things going to pop loose and start attacking?
Okay, so it dropped the other one down there, but it looks like it just fell. But it opened up this path for us. Put away! Sprint and punch. Sprint and punch. Oh yeah, you're done. All right, I got this combat system. I think I got it. Just as long as they don't throw any flying ones at me. That sound. Oh, dude, you're moving. Stop, you're moving. Don't like it when they move. Oh, you're moving too. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's the hallway of gore. Oh. And the little floating blood clots are just gross. Oh, man, it's like bloat flies. What is that? Oh my god. Things are dropping off of it. Oh, oh, for crying out loud. Run away! Ew. Yuck. Okay, so this brings us down to the central platform. Let's see what's over here. Oh my god, we can go down even farther. Oh no, it's a labyrinth. Salamander people everywhere. Okay, so we got a finger slot. We got another finger slot. Let's try this one. Right, that moves the arm. And this. Oh, we go up! Oh. Okay. There was all that stuff down there. Should we have explored all of that first? Okay, so we need to move the pods around. Be weird. Padre says, "Hey Ox, no jokes this super chat. Do you read your kids' bedtime stories? Specifically, and I'm being serious, do they like them? We think that you probably kick ass reading bedtime stories to your kiddos." Thank you, Padre. Yes, I do read my kids' bedtime stories every night. Every night except Thursday night, because Thursday night I do this. Julian Z says, sounds like Ox couldn't live in a world where the walls wiggle and squelch, lol. Picture it, Ox. What if our technology had taken a biological route instead of plastics, metals, and electricity? I think I'd rather not live. I would be done. Okay, so this moves an articulated arm to get pods that are on there, but we can't seem to get them over there. So let's figure out what we do downstairs first. Right. See what's over here. Oh. Oh! Run! Delightful. Oh. That's just delightful. Can we get more? No. Okay, so that just refills our health pouch. Okay, let's run back. So now we've got spitters. Great. Let's see. At the far end here, we've got a door. Can't do anything. Could we have up there? All right, let's go down here and see what we find. Three paths. Let's go this way first. All right, so a bunch of biological mass in this room, bleeding over into this room. And this connects back over here. Okay, so we've made that connection. Let's see, what do we get when we access this terminal? There's another articulated arm down there. we've got an elaborate circular tram delivery mechanism, but no way to add trams to the tracks just yet. Okay. All right, 2 paths. Oh, here we go. Here's another tram. It's going to do something as soon as we hop in. Let's see what's over here first. Dead end. Okay, well, into the tram down there. It appears to be bogged down with a biological material, but we'll test it out. Okay. All right, so that path is blocked. Gosh, this is... I hope I'm going to be able to remember all of this. Okay, another place for our fingers. Yay. Oh, man. Here we go. Finger time. Right. We got one. Let's see what we've got here. We can't go back. It's the same one that we had over there. Can we go back? How am I gonna do that? Ah! Gotcha. Okay, so by bringing this up, we blocked our way back. We can't get back without it. Ooh, but we opened up a new path over here. No, wait, this is... Yeah, this is new. We're going up. Yes, fill my pouch with more blood. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Nice and juicy. can't get on it because that's in the way. I saw one moving over here. Takes 5 to kill him. What was that? Ah, it's another one. God. Okay. What was I doing? I was going down here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you little slug thing. Ew. Okay. That's disgusting. Right. Okay. Oh, you're still alive. He attacks so fast. Right. Jeez. I have lost all sense of direction. I hope they don't expect me to know what the heck I'm doing now. Making progress. killed it. But it really chewed me up. Okay. But clearly we need to go right. Let me light a new cigar. Douglas Gin on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, the salamander people just want to give you a nice big hug." Yes, with their bloody mouths. No, thank you. Okay. There it is. So... I knew I should have started running faster. Wait, is it gonna come back up? Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, where are we now? Yes. Okay. Oh, those look nice. Just great. Yeah. It's like a gas nozzle, is what that is. Hey, cool. Is that a shotgun? Yeah, I can't wait to try it out. Oh. But I can't get more ammo. My other gun is gone. It is a shotgun. All right, you walking skinless chicken things. Die! Come on, give me more ammo. Okay, before I activate that, let's see what else is over here. Nothing. It's a dead end. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. Am I missing something? Okay, that turns on when the triangle points down. Ranker says, good evening, Ox. Joining late, but you can definitely switch weapons. Check your controls. Also, why can't T-Rexes clamp their hands? They're all dead. Oh. Right, yeah. Whenever I go there, it opens. But it's got to be closed to complete the connection. Okay, I've got 3 lit. There's a 4th one at the bottom. It latches in place, but I've got to keep that one pointing down. See, now that I've got those connected, they spin at the same time. Okay. Oh, I can switch weapons. Okay, that thing went down to a lower platform. Okay, we can't take that down because it's blocked. This is now blocked to us. Okay. can't do this anymore. So, we go all the way back, I guess? See if anything opened up this way. This side passage. No. So, back in here. Okay, that was the other one that we sent up. Should be one more room like this where we sent something up. There it is. So, guess we go down. That's right, we couldn't go back. Because we can't go down this path. There's nothing here. Did Ox turn off the background music, or does this game not have any? It's not really making the game any scarier, in my opinion, says Justin. I didn't turn off the background music. There is no background music. Inky Black says, top floor, opposite lift. Key console you ignored. Oh. Was there a key console I ignored? I thought there were two. One gave me my ammunition for the shotgun, and one gave me the shotgun. Okay, I can't get over there. That's the room that I explored, however, when I went through the elevator. I'll try going through the elevator again. Maybe there was something I just missed over there. I got that one. That one gave me the shotgun. I got that one. That gave me the shotgun ammo. Was there one over here along the way that I missed? I got that one. That was the puzzle. Yeah. There isn't a terminal over here that I missed. Can I use this again? No, I can't use this again. Do I drop down? Nope, can't drop down. Okay, it's probably something really simple like an open door. But I'm just not seeing. Blocked, blocked. Dead end. Use that. How you start the elevator, says the chat. Oh. Oh, yeah. Thank you, chat. Now maybe it'll let me go down a level. And the door's open. Yay. Thank you, chat. I was just being boneheaded. Right, well, where is this going to put us? Continue. Good Stuff says it's not a shotgun, it's a rifle. Well, then that's even more reason for it should have worked. I pointed. I shot. Good Stuff says you have to wait until you're aiming reticle arrows. That helps. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, I thought it was a shotgun. I thought it was scatter shot, but no, I needed to wait for my aiming reticle to narrow. Well, now I'm out of bullets. Hey! Yeah! More bullets! Oh wait, no, more health. I'll take it, more health. Gotta say, this game never ceases to amaze on its creativity. Okay, so we went down to this lower level because this puzzle got sent down to the lower level, and we needed the other key that it had. Let's get it. We gotta do this again? Pete's sake! All right, so how do we turn that around? How do we twist that so that it's held in place? That moves both of them simultaneously. But I need them to be opposites. There we go. Okay, now just to fix this one. Oh, that's not how I do it. Okay, the third and final key. Great. Easy enough. Famous last words. Turn it over here. Oh boy. Oh, we'll go back. Still closed, so we go all the way back up. Unlocks the final tier. Just wish they'd give me more ammunition. Let's see, do we go forward or behind us? Let's go forward. Oh wait, crap! I forgot to take it down. Right. Gotta take it down to the bottom. Oh, this elevator is annoying! Let's see. All right, what does this do? but I forgot to explore that other side. Oh, come on. I missed that other side. Come on. I didn't know that was... what if there was ammo over there? Looks like it was just a path down there. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey. Yay, I can get there. Wait a minute, we've been here. Oh, it was that one. Yeah, that was in our way. Okay, I know where we are. And this was on the other side, so it didn't really matter which side we came out. Okay. But we wouldn't have missed anything anyway. There's no ammo over here. Right. Well, that crazy puzzle done. Let's go back. Just running around with my flesh cannon. Gonna shoot some flesh at your flesh with my flesh cannon. Right. Okay. Now we're back here. Alrighty then. Let's grab this sucker. We probably need to take it upstairs, but... Let's see what happens if we put it over here. We can't? I mean, there's a claw right there. Nope. Right, so we got to take that upstairs. The elevator switch is in the middle of the platform. There's a door over here, but this is a blank wall, so it's probably upstairs where we need to go. And if I recall, this was a dead end, right? Nothing over here, but possible enemies. And I got that, yeah. Okay, up we go. Right. Time for another puzzle. This is still a dead end. There's a hook over there. Let's try and put it in the hook. Okay. Achievement unlocked, 006. Yeah. Up we go, up we go. Where does this go? Does it go up? It goes over here. Oh man. Salamander people everywhere. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm coughing up blood. Is that bad in this bloody universe? Don't pull out my guts! Don't pull out my heart! Oh, bottom arms. Ah, the things you can say only in a game like this. Oh. Okay, we got a down path. We got a side path. Where does the side path go? Goes back around here. That's a dead end. Oh God, what is this? Oh, jeez, we got more acorns. Slime, blood and slime and death. It's a dead end. Dead end. Okay. So that's a dead end. Let me through. Thank you. What's down here? What was the other way? That's probably the way we need to go. It looks like the way we need to go. But what was the other way? It's a dead end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just give me ammo. Oh, say, thank God I came back. Everything is gross. Reloading a gun is gross. Healing yourself is gross. Attacking is gross. Just everything is gross. I can't go that way. Okay, got my ammo. Right. Jumbo organs in the walls. Yeah, let's just walk by. Don't waste my ammo on them. Okay. We're in Acornville. Oh, I think I saw this. Yeah, we're on the other side. I saw this on the other side. Back below. What's this? Well, whatever it is, I've already done it. Oh. They're like awful little clams. They just open up and spew out bodies. Well, okay, there's a zit or something in my way. Am I supposed to shoot something? I go shoot the red ones that I saw earlier? Wrong tool, Ox. Oh. Oh, did I have the wrong tool? Is that why it didn't work? Thank you, Chemo. No. Here we go, yeah. It did not like me. No, sir. Okay, so this is what I used to open up the room. Alt Grendel says, chat says don't shoot first. Really? Was I not supposed to shoot that guy? But that's the way I need to go. What's over here? Dead end. Would he not have been hostile had I not shot him? Acorn room. I'm getting turned around by all these acorn rooms. Am I back to where I was? Is this the same room? No, this is different. God. This is gonna put me off of tomato soup forever. Jeez. two paths. Okay, well, that's a door with a key. We need to get the 3 glowing dot key. Alt Grendel says, run away and hide. You say that as if there's stealth in this game, as if there's like tables and things you can hide under. That guy was chasing me. No Name says, I usually enjoy my tomato soup with a side of 60 pig bacon. Oh, you're just making everything better, No Name. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Okay, well, looks like we take the elevator down. All these rooms are starting to look the same. Oh, just in the nick of time. There's the key. Right. I got plenty of ammo now. I'm gonna blast away. Oh, no. He's still waiting for me. Right, well, we'll try. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. All right, I won't shoot. Let's just live and let live. Why don't we, you know? Let bygones be bygones and all that kind of crud. Begone, bygones. All right, then we go through here. Then we find the elevator. Where was the elevator? The elevator was here. And then we got to get to door number 3, which was blah blah. Wrong. Right. Okay, what do we got here? More blood. Okay. Quick bio break. I'll be right back. Leave you alone with the sound effects. Spooky atmosphere. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Did I die? No, I didn't die? That's good. Oh, it's 2 minutes, right? Yeah. My cigar is out again. How is that cigar just burning so quickly? Well, it's time to pull out my diesel here. Okay. Right. I've got my bone shoddy. That's what I'm going to call this one. The bone shoddy. All right, so we're halfway through. We've unlocked 3 doors. There aren't 3 to go. Oh, God. Oh, no. Maybe the monster is me. Oh, my God. What's happening? Oh, where am I going? I think I went down. I think that was down. What the blazes? Oh, big guy. Big guy. Right. This is just a freaking maze. I bet this goes back around towards the path I didn't take. Oh. Yeah. It does. Great. Well, that's one loop solved, which means we go this way. Brandon Belfett says, sorry I'm late, was in a group chat with my boys from my former unit from the U.S. Marine Corps. As some might know, today was the Marine Corps birthday. Had to connect with my old homies. Well, I'm so glad you were able to get out of the house and celebrate the birthday of the U.S. Marine Corps and connect with your old pals. Glad you decided to come to the broadcast. Hope you can watch the replay. He was supposed to chase me. Oh, man. I really want to save my ammo, too. Come and get me. It's like a fleshy horse. At least they're slow. He should still be down there. Okay. Eduardo says, hey Ox, how is the game? I freaking love it. Hope you have a great night. Thanks. It's a novelty for me. I think the art is astoundingly grotesque. And I mean that in the best possible way. We knew going into this it would be an absolutely grotesque game, and they are not failing to deliver. The combat is a little sluggish and clunky, but with practice it becomes a little better. I really wish I knew what was going on. I don't really understand what's going on yet, but perhaps that's intentional, and perhaps we'll learn more later. Okay. Right. Ew. Achievement unlocked 007. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm at the bottom of the pit of hell. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, dude's got some boobs. Yeah, man, like totes, right? Hey, dude. Oh, God. Use? Don't open your eyes. Why? Why did it have to explode? Oh, something's shooting at me. No Name says, rumor has it if you go one pit lower, you'll see my ex. I hear she manages the place these days. I pity you and your time with your ex. Okay, I have one unanswered question before we walk into the cavern created by that exploding boob. Oh, say that 10 times fast. We could have gone the other way. So let's see. Well, I hope this brings us to a big vault of shotgun ammo, because we used it all to get here. Yes! That's what I wanted! Okay, and I think we've got a net gain there. Well, with all the enemies I have to fight on the way back, this may have been a mistake. I should have just kept going. I've got 1 round left. That's not already in my magazine. Are these gonna all respawn as well? Hope not. Right, what's in here? I'm sorry, I didn't know what was gonna happen. Oh God. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, there's a clawed hand coming out. Into the depths we go. I was in the middle of healing myself. And what kind of nonsense was that? 3 spawned right on top of me. It's because I turned around and went back. Had I just stayed there and tried shooting at them, I would have gotten through it. It's because I was trying to save ammo and not use my rifle. And the other one requires that you back away and retreat a little bit. Oh my God. Big boy over there. All right, right path is a dead end. Left path is not a dead end. Oh, hey. Oh, what are we gonna do to this guy? Oh, what are we gonna do? Are those his kneecaps? I'm sorry, peaceful giant. God. Oh, I feel so bad. They found me! Door 4. Right. There were a couple of paths that I passed, but now we know where to go to get to door 4. What is happening to me? Okay, here's the machine that we pushed up from the belly of that creature. But there are so many other pathways that we need to explore. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with that machine until I at least understand the lay of the land here. Dead end. Dead end with some devices over there. So presumably we're going to move those doors later. Dead end. Dead end. Ah. Door 4. Got it. Right, well, before we go into door 4, let's go down here and see what this does. What? What? What does spinning it around do? looking for something? Click, click. Bad click. All right, well, I don't understand this yet, so we're going to go into the door. Hold on, what's this? Did we miss this earlier? What is this? Door 4. What? It had a little wiggly tail. What does this do? Okay, it looks like it also takes ammo. Oh, wow. Is this the shotgun? Okay, well, there's a door 4, but wasn't there a door 4 upstairs, too? Well, we know what this gun was designed for. Another elevator. All right, let's go open door 4, see what that is. I've now got 3 different paths in front of me. Wait a minute, didn't I get it? I thought I got it. Didn't I get the 4th button? Golly. Alright, where's it gonna put me? Okay, I got the shotty. But I didn't get the ammo. I managed to do it last time because I had the right gun out and I was facing the right direction at the top of the elevator, but I forgot about it. I forgot about those two guys. And they chain stunned me. So these are really cool animations, but it is a pain having to go through them laboriously each and every time we die. Alright, so they're gonna be there right when I get to the top. Gotta make sure I'm facing the right direction. Okay, we went that way last time. Let's see what's this way. And it's a dead end. Well, we know what's waiting for us down here. A big guy and two small guys. Right. That used almost all my ammo. Imagine if I had fought through all those other guys on the lower level that I could have ran through. I'd be so low on ammo right now. Okay, here's another door 4. I could have sworn I picked up the 4th one. I guess not. Maybe my mind's playing tricks on me. There it is. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, usually when something like this happens, they spawn a bunch of guys behind me. Okay, so this was that door. I think? Yeah, there's his kneecaps that I busted open. Which means there's one more. Door 4. If I can remember how to get there. I think there was an elevator I took to get to it. How did I get there? No, it wasn't that way. This way is the way I came from, right? Yep. Something over there. Oh, I think I remember. No. Toxic Sean says, started the stream, finished work, weekend time. Congratulations on finishing the work. Okay, this is where I got the shotgun. That's the way I went. There it is. 2 shots left. And the shotty. That's one big guy I could kill. Now that's empty. All right, but what's this way? What part of his anatomy is that? It's another kneecap we gotta split open. Yes. That's it, I'm all out. Okay, so this is another elevator up. Okay, I'm betting I have to come back this way to take that elevator up. So let's go down here and see what we got to do. Then we'll go up. Oh, it just opens that. Okay. He never opens his eyes, and yet he always knows where I am. And he never does anything. Maybe he's trying to get pity? He's trying to pity me into not breaking open his kneecaps every time I push a button? Oh, here we go. Sorry, guy. It's gotta go. I have no idea what we're doing to this poor guy. But I feel awful. Chicken. Little featherless chicken creatures. Oh, thank God. Finally. And just as I thought, we're back. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. We had a brief hiccup. All you missed was me reloading both of my guns. Okay. This is a dead end. Which means we've explored everything, which means we now have to go back to that maze. How am I gonna run and hide from that? Just run past it, Ox, they say. I get flanked on both sides by these creatures. Okay, I need to get down to that puzzle, don't I? Ah! What is... Buddy, you got a growth. Did you travel the jungles of South America recently? Those look like botflies. Oh, yuck. Guy, I'm sorry. Maybe I should just put him out of his misery. He looks just terrible. Just run past, they say. Just keep running, they say. Oh. That changed it. Oh, no, it didn't. What? One, two. You're missing something, says the good stuff. There's supposed to be 2 more pieces. Okay. The only path I haven't explored so far is up here. But it's closed. Maybe one of these ways to the right has opened up to me. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, do I go down here? I see. Okay, so now we need to find that one. Was there a bloody path to the left that I didn't see over here? Yep. Okay, now to figure this out. Oh no. We're in a rocket? What? This is a rocket? Oh, what's going on? I think we just destroyed this creature. We just, like, shot up in a rocket that was inside of him. What the blazes? Well, whatever we did, we just devastated that guy. Okay. I've got no shots left. No, I've got 2 shots left in that. I've got a full clip of this. Okay. Well, a full magazine of this. Oh, this was his head. Was that his head? I am so confused. What did we travel up in? It tore off whatever was attached to that guy. Well, we're back on the surface. Hold on, I need a new cigar. Crane. Eduardo says, new cigar. Everyone, let's go. Let's go indeed. Achievement unlocked, 008. I feel like we're inside the skeleton of something. Oh, hey. Spread eagle. Wow, that guy's riding a worm. Wow, look at all these guys riding just giant slugs. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. What have I discovered here? Okay, I could go down. Could go up. Oh, that lady's got acid reflux. Poor thing. Jeez. Where do I go? Man, these guys are dancing. Lots of dancers here. What are these guys doing? Must be more dancing. Okay, what? Okay, so this is like a brain thing. Coming out of their brains. Ah! Are those people or statues? That's like a bat coming out of the head. All right, how do I get to that platform in the middle? Get to that platform in the middle. Let's go this way. Oh, there's another acid reflux lady. You hear a voice? I'll just take that. Right. No idea what's going on. I feel like I've bypassed a lot. Are these limbs? Hanging limbs? Okay, let's see. Well, I know what this is. More ammo. Here's more health. Looks like there's more blood in there. But I can't get any more out. Oh, it's a face in a jar. And it's moving. Of course it is. Of course it's moving. Right. I can't see. Okay. Oh, yuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not indigestion. The bodies have glowing faces in them. What the heck? Okay. Right. Okay, is it the wrong face? Do we have to put the right face in there? I can't take it out now. Okay. Well, we'll leave that guy alone for now, and move on, I guess. If we can. Do I put a face in there? No. All right, the chat is telling me to shoot it. What was the point of that? Oh my god, what the heck? It wasn't a face, it was a... I don't like it. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh my god. Eduardo says lots of ammo and health. This can only mean many things. I mean, god. Oh, I don't like it. For crying out loud. Where do we put this? This... thing? Where do we put this thing? Where does it go? Do I put it here? Do I drop it down so it can wiggle away? Do I put it in there? No. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Do I dump it? Dump it in there? No. Can I put it back in? Maybe we gotta put it over here. Yes, that's it. Oh no. No. I feel ill. Oh. Eduardo says, blend the baby. I'm not calling it a baby. It was not a baby. Whatever it was, that was not. Oh. Oh. Just the gray slug creature. I'll call it that. A gray slug creature. Okay. We're okay. Right. We made it barf. What grew out of its face? It's twitching. Oh. This has taken a turn. This has taken a very dark turn. Okay. I'm okay. Oh, God. I don't even want to do this anymore. Oh, that's a dead end. Right. Now, I'm at a loss for words. So do we go back and get another gray slug creature and blend it again for more blood stuff? Because that was fun. Yeah. Oh, we get to do it again. We get to do this all over again. Oh, fun. Am I the bad guy in this game? Am I like doing really horrible things? Or is this just how this alien race communicated? Was this their way of saying hi? Yeah, sure, and every time the bag is revealed, I'm out of ammo. I just gotta wait for the bags to open up, I guess. So I don't do anything. I wait for him to get tired, and then I shoot the bags. Come on! What? There's more? Right. Okay, how do I get the little baby thing out? I mean, slug thing. Come on. Come on. that was bullcrap. Right, I see, I gotta wait for a melee attack. Right, I did it. I did it. It's done. Oh, I got a new gun. Yay! Right. To the juicer. You all enjoy this. I'm gonna look away. Rifle. It's not enough. Yeah, I think I'm infected. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I'm infected. Alright, I left some bullets in here. Okay, was there more? Nope, that's still empty. Well, I'm out of slugs. I'm out of slugs to crush up. Oh. Right. Okay. Of course, because that worked. Don't know how, but yeah, that did something. All right, you gnarly little thing. Oh no. Let me see your bags. Oh, that was fast. It just rolls out. It just rolls out. Oh, yuck. This is the grossest thing. The eyes rolled into the back of the head. Oh, can I be done? Can I be done with this? Jeez. Back to the juicer. Oh. Maybe from death comes new life. Oh, hey, I'm growing more boogers. Ah, more tentacles and worms coming out of my body here. How am I going to function? I can't change weapons now, by the way. This weapon is tentacled to my arm. I can't change weapons. I'm stuck with this rocket launcher, whatever, this grenade launcher. All right, let's give this lady some stomach indigestion. I can't. I've got tentacle arms. Wait, did I leave it behind? Didn't I take it with me? I took it with me. Come on, I've got 4 hands. 2 of them work. What? How do I do this? What am I supposed to do? Did it just scrape him off? That didn't seem to work. Wait a minute. Was I on a time limit? Did I have to get back here fast? Ah, come on! What the heck? Alright, let's try that again, and this time go faster, I guess. I can't even walk out the door. Okay, I can't walk out the door. Okay, that requires 5. How much longer is in this game? I feel like I'm at the end, but every time I think that the game is almost over, there's some weird, bizarre thing left to do. Okay, so I need a You're really you're really close, says Durag. All right. All right, I need to get the 5th key. So don't use the hand stripper machine until I figure out how to get the next key. That also requires a 5th key. And there's the 5th key. Nope. Actually. Oh, for Pete's sake, I can't get the 5th key until I strip my hand. Okay, where's the closest hand stripper? How I could have been any faster. Robert Ling says, first time catching you live. Just want to say I've learned so much Fallout lore from you. Keep at it. Thank you, Robert. Much more lore to come. All right. Is there a faster way to get over here? I sprinted. Is there another hand stripper around here that's closer? This really is the closest one. Unless there's one over here. Oh, that's where I need to go. Okay, so... All right, I'll try it again, but I really... Strip hand to use key giver. That was the key giver? Which one was the key giver? Oh, okay. Which one is the key giver? Is that the key giver? Or is that's the door lock? Okay, since it hurts me every time, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. That's the key giver. Okay. Okay, that gave me the key. Ah! I gotta strip my hand again to show the key. Well, I'm through the door. God knows what this is going to do. All right, we've got a headless body in this chair. Great view from over here. And a machine. I got to strip my hand again to use the machine? Is there another hand stripper in here? I don't know if I'll be able to make it again. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to run for it. What is this now? Okay, am I in my own body here? Oh, I'm looking at my own back. Oh, it's attached to me. Oh, it's another guy! Achievement unlocked 009. Oh my god. Yay! My guts are hanging out, and that's my rib cage. Oh, lovely. This is just disgusting. Oh, I am limping. All right. Well, we need to go deliver this to the heartburn lady, but wait a minute. There was a... wasn't there a switch over here? Yeah, there's a switch over there. Jeez. Wait a minute, I've got to give the other vial to the other lady. hobbling around here. Oh, it's closed. Is that the way I came? It is. It's closed now. What? Okay, I guess I was going the right way. Oh, this is the other path we could have gone to had we turned left instead of going inside. So because it was closed off to us, we have to go the long route. I think. Which way was it? Oh, that's the tram I came in on. So it was over here? I'm really confused by the plot. About what I'm supposed to do. I thought we couldn't fully inject that one lady because we needed to fill the tube again. We filled the tube again, but then we couldn't inject the lady because we had the thing on our hand. We removed the thing from our hand, but now we can't get back in the room because they closed it off. So now we're just hobbling back out here. And we can't go back in there. All right. I missed something. Did I take a wrong turn at Albuquerque? I did. I needed to follow these guys riding the slugs. I'm sprinting, by the way. This is me sprinting. These guys wrestling. Society was having a good time all over the place. Anyone got any gauze? Alright, which way was it? I needed to get down there. That's right, I need to get down there. It wasn't that way. It was this way. I remember now. Almost there. Lady, I'm gonna cure your heartburn. There she is. Okay. Made me go the long way. Guess they wanted me to see the lovely architecture again. Whew. Things I do for Pepto-Bismol. Yeah! Unlock mode 10. Oh, they're twitching. It's a steering wheel. What came out of the face? It's like the face sprouted flowers. All right, here we go. I'm going to take the steering wheel here. Oh, no. This isn't a steering wheel at all. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh! Oh, my God! Of course. Oh, the top just right off. Okay, pluck that brain out. Just pluck it out. Yeah. Oh no, that's. Achievement unlocked 011. So now we have joined the hive mind. Oh! I'm a heartburn lady. Brandon Belfed said juicy. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to put it. Okay. Hello, soul sister. Wow. All right. Have a mouth. Oh, don't look at that. Okay. Switch. See in the lower left-hand corner it says switch, but it's not telling me what button to push to switch. Fishky says, this is what you get for the juicer. Yeah, I guess so. Switch? What do you mean, switch? Switch. Spacebar. I'm the other lady. Oh. The story yet? Because I'm not. Oh no. I gotta stay in the machine. Crap. For crying out loud. It's ridiculous long animation. Well, give me a chance to light another cigar. Can't go any faster. Everything is slowing down. Cat Heart with a sticker tip. Thank you, Cat. No! Crap! Crap! This is bad! If that's the end, Achievement unlocked 012. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Ghost Boner says, well, that happened, I guess. What even? What even, man? Am I completely dense? Was this just the most magnificent story told in the most beautiful and morbid way, and I'm just so obtuse that I don't get it? Or was that just opaque as snot? Well, we get the two robot ladies with the indigestion, and we give them the blood to make their bellies glow, and then the cyborg knife ninja guy comes and starts hacking us to pieces, but then they wake up and say, no, don't be hacking him to pieces. We need him. We're going to take him towards the light, because that's what you do at the end of a story. You go towards the light, and okay, fine. You've got the indigestion ladies, and they're tag teaming, and they're carrying the guy, and they're going to bring him to the light. Maybe he's going to get some sort of redemption and healing, and all of this pain and torment has been worth it. But no, the parasite that's been hitching a ride the entire game comes out of nowhere and lands on you and just makes you root to the ground? What? That's the story. What was the point? Oh my God. All right. So it's the journey, not the destination, right? That's what they say in situations like this. It's the journey and not the destination. Because whatever the hell destination that was, he's just going to live in eternity with slugs coming out of his face, standing there on this pedestal. Why? Is there an alternate ending? Like if I didn't kill anything, and I had a completely pacifist playthrough, would I have gone to the light with the indigestion ladies and we would have sailed off to Valhalla or something? What is there a good ending to this? Or of course there's no good ending to a game called SCORN, I guess. Just Eddie Somnick says, this is a morbid game. What did you think would happen? I don't know. I guess I expected something like this, but so I just, I walk away just feeling why. Just why all of that? I guess to just experience the morbid darkness of these people's imaginations. And yes, that was there. And it was beautiful and artistically rendered, and the sound design, and like there was so much talent and, strange beauty in this game that I can't even deny, right? Even the combat, which took me a while to get used to and was laborious at times, it was all right. It wasn't too bad. And the weapons were interesting for the brief periods of time that I got to play them. Like we did an entire 4-hour live stream last week, and we never used a gun. We never shot anything. It was completely pacifist, right? It's only now for the final half of the game where we actually use a gun. So half the game we didn't have any guns. The other half of the game we actually get some combat, and we go through 4 different types of guns. The last one was fused to your arm permanently, taking over all of the guns. So, I mean, it wasn't a shooter, right? It clearly wasn't designed to be a shooter. The weapons were merely tools to help you solve puzzles at the time, I guess. But that ending, man, what was that ending? I don't even know what to say. Just, and they do this in games like this. I'm not gonna listen. They clearly, some thought went into it. My argument, my problem is that as beautifully as they conveyed this game, they didn't convey the thought that went into the plot. I'm sure that on some white paper back at their office, they've got this plot beautifully laid out, and there's a reason for everything. I'm sure it's probably all there, but they didn't give us enough to like all we know is that we're in some sort of slime alternate universe with slime worms out of this corner and blood worms out of that corner and slime people slicing each other up, and it's just flesh everywhere you go. It's just flesh. That's this world, but there's no plot, there's no story. It's just solving puzzles to do what? We bounce from bodies to bodies. There's parasites, and we're trying to get into a place and then out of a place. But clearly this guy had motive. Like he knew what he was doing, and he wanted to get to the light. And he knew that if he put the blood into the heartburn ladies, that they would help him do something. He had a goal, and he was trying to achieve the goal. He knew what he needed to do to get to that goal, but the parasite stopped him at the end. But we don't know what that goal was. They never tell us what his ultimate goal was. So yes, he failed, and you can tell a story where somebody fails at achieving their goal, but to not even tell us what the goal, what the point, what his ambition, what his purpose was, to not even give us that is a bit frustrating. But there we go. We've been waiting for SCORN for a long time. I remember when the trailer first came out, people were coming into the chat saying, are you going to play SCORN? This game looks amazing, and it's got this beautiful art style. Are you going to play SCORN? Yes, I'm going to play SCORN. It comes out, and I'm so glad I got to play it. But I'll probably never play it again. We've done that. We've experienced that. It was an interesting process. But to know that at the very end, all that awaits us is just, we become a mushroom. We're a fleshy, wriggling little mushroom standing at this pedestal before the guy's destination forever in perpetuity. And that's the story. That's the plot. I guess that's it. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me for my gameplay of SCORN. It took 2 episodes to get through, but we did it. We got through the entire game. It was so much fun, and for tomorrow, I've got Uncharted. We're going to be getting back into Uncharted. We made a lot of progress last week. I hope to make even more progress tomorrow morning. I'll be live starting around 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. Thanks to everybody who's been supporting my live streams with the super chats, and if you've been watching the video on demands later because you can't make it to the live streams, let me know that you're watching by giving me a super thanks. One of the best ways you can support the broadcast is to throw me a super thanks or become a member. Your memberships add up, and they really, really matter. Check out my shop. I've got the Power Noodles design in the shop. It's now available. 15% discount site-wide for my shop. Get it while you can still get some of that merchandise for Christmas. And I've got a couple other designs that are still processing in the background. I'll let you know when Spreadshirt has them done, and they're available for purchase. But I think we all need to get some sleep. I know I do if I'm going to be getting up early in the morning to do a live stream, and if you're going to be getting up early to join me. So get some sleep. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming, and I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early for some Uncharted. Bye-bye now.